welcome to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I'll be playing the trilogy, the one from from Steam. Alright. I don't know if the game audio is gonna come out, but hopefully it does, because I have not checked if it works or not. So let's get this going. Alright. Remove the audio and let's start the game. Options. Shake screen. Sure. Vibrations. Text. That might be kind of too big. Let's begin. Wait. There's chat. Also, I'm just gonna let you guys see what I have. Watch this. Alright, let's start the stream. We're gonna be playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. So far we're gonna play the first game. Let's get in. Play the game. Yeah, Ace Attorney, the first game. Episode 1. The first turnabout. Yes. Oh, first steps. Hey, yo. What is that? Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find to pin this on someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Isn't the first case supposed to be with the flashback with what's her face, Mia? Boy, I'm nervous. How's Phoenix Wright's voice? I forgot. I completely forgot. All I remember is objection. Oh, yeah, it is the, flashback. Alright, cool. Ooh. Right. Oh, hi, Chief. Yeah, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone could take on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe him my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really wanna, I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong with you, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta help me. Who took my baby away? This person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I could say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 2.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Buttons.
The prosecutor is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. White, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge for a client's sake. I hope you control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. White, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading.
The test will consist of simple questions. Answer them clearly and consistently. Please state the name of the defendant of the case.
Larry Butts.
The defendant, well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This murder trial. Tell me the victim's name.
Phew, I know this one. Glad I read over the report. Cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course. I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the tab and check at any time. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. White, who is the victim of this case?
Right bumper. Cindy. Cindy Stone. Cinder block. That's funny. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now tell me what the cause of death was.
Due to blunt trauma. Okay. Hit with a blunt object. She was struck once with a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why you shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. White. Good for you.
Okay, where's the options? But oh, there it is. Oh no, I just pressed save. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then. First question for the prosecutor, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. White just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court what that object was?
The murder weapon was this statue, the Thinker. It was lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts this into the evidence.
The statue added to the court's record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is only ammunition you have in the court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Ooh. I am terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. Give me a sec. Man, I cannot spell. Ooh. I'm unstoppable. Okay.
Mr. Payne, the prosecutor may call the first witness.
The prosecutor calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what should I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help you during the client's case. You'll get a chance to respond to the prosecutors later, so be ready. Just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Mr. Butts, is it true that the victim had recently dumped you?
What? Circumstantial evidence. You're saying? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were totally together! We were like Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped.
Well, my motto is not tracking at all. Okay.
In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
Oh, what you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it's lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport was added to the court record.
Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way!
The victim was a... Oh, shit.
Damn, my computer is so laggy right now. Like, it's not even, like, a joke how laggy it is right now. Uh-oh. This is fine.
The victim was a model, but she did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Wow.
Daddies? Sugar. Daddies? Sugar. Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used them to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see that what kind of woman this Mrs. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in the wrong direction. Should I, stop him from answering? I feel like stopping him from answering would be, like, the logical choice. But, like, it's giving me an option to not see, which makes you want to see. Okay, I'm just gonna save, and let's see what happens. Might be better not to get involved in this one.
Well, Mr. Butts?
Dude, no way! That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I met her, and I get the bottom of this.
Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
Can I go back and see what he said? Alright, let's go back to load. Yes. See what happens. Well,
Mr. Butts?
dude, no way. That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Okay. That's more readable. I wonder what would have happened if I didn't, what's it called? If I did stop him from answering. My client has no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to the case.
Oof. Dude, Nick, what you mean irrelevant? That's cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead.
It doesn't matter.
Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motives is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is not looking so good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on that day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. You dumb bastard. Oh no, he went... What do I do? Okay, time to save. Have him answer honestly. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went...
Order. Well, Mr. Bunce.
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecutor would like to call a witness who could prove Mr. Bunce is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the witness's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecutor may call his witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my new witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Schwitz to the stands. Mr. Schwawitz, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct?
Oh, yes. Oh, newspapers. Yes. What's the voice I gave him when we were doing the thing?
Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes.
Mr. Schowitz, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw the day of the murder.
Witness testimony. Witness account.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing from the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. When I saw her lying there, a woman was not moving. Dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like this.
Incidentally, why was the phone in the victim's apartment work? Why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment work?
What? Why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at that time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Schwartz used was one of them. Your Honor, I have record of the blackouts for your personal...
The blackout records added to the court record.
Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor. Alright, right. This is the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? What? Why you expose the lies and testimony the witness just gave? Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then the witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key to... It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be contradictions in there. First, find contradictions between the court records and the witness testimony. Then, once you find the contradictory evidence, present it and rub it to the witness's face. Okay. Open the court records and point out the contradictions in the testimony. Cross-examinations. Okay. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he was in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. When I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead, I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Wait. Present. Okay, I can't do that. Press. The phone in her apartment wasn't working.
Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't, right?
But you said you didn't go in the apartment, or did you?
I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf of the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using it to call, and the phone wasn't working correct. What happened next?
I went to the nearby park and found a public phone. I remembered the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man that ran without a doubt is the defendant sitting right there. That's all of it. There must be some contradiction in there somewhere. Examine the records with the tab and strike it if you see anything suspicious. Wait a minute. If the time of death is between 4 and 5, then why did he think it was at 1? I think I got it. Press. 1 p.m. Are you certain?
Yes, absolutely.
He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him.
The autopsy report says 4 to 5 p.m. Presenting Zaya.
You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy reports. The autopsy notes at the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain the 3-hour gap?
This is trivial. The witness really forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find it hard to believe. Mr. Swat, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
That's a really good question.
Good job, White. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Alright, let's do this.
Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
Time of discovery.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but there was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I see. You heard a voice saying that the time on the tape program. Mr. White, can you cross-examine the witness?
Right. You know what to do. I've got this. time of discovery. Wait!
When I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the miss was still watching a video of the tape program.
Am I supposed to say about the tape or the... Because they were watching a video, but they can't watch video if the blackout. Alright, let's present the blackout report. Hold it right there. The prosecutor has said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
Well.
The defendant has a point. Do you have any explanation for this, Mr. Schwartz?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. I remember now.
Mr. Schwartz, the court will prefer to hear the accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
That, and you see rather...
That and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Schwartz. Let's hear your testimony one more, please.
Hearing the time.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Hearing the time.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim.
And that is where I will press that it was a statue. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how's that supposed to be a clock?
You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Schwartz.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As there was a statement, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it up and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with the testimony?
Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known that the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hands. Yet, the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh yeah, prove it! Prove I was in there!
I'll do better than that. I can prove that you're the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. White.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Schwartz, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as it hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This breaks this conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
I never. I heard. I mean, I saw. Shut up! I hate you. It was him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death.
Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor,
you claim the sound you heard the witness. Wait, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
this whole case is riding on this. I better think it carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Schwartz heard was definitely this clock. In fact, which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's hear the clock. Now, here in this court, Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25.
It's certainly a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker after all.
So, he heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me the time it is right now?
It's 11:25.
As you could see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Schwartz heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Schwartz, try to talk your way out of this one.
He forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What is he talking about now?
While it may seem its clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it wasn't running? It was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder. If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
But he's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it! I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict this witness. Unfortunately,
Can I just can I not present this?
Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examinations of Mr. Frank Schwartz.
Why can I not present the passport? It's clear. It's clear as day.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. You lawyers are all slime.
Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Yes, you can. Not so fast, Mr. Schwartz. Chief. Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes, but that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out the box. Don't waste time doubting. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right, Mr. Wright? Can you think of a reason why the clock was 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait! Maybe I could prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course! There's a piece of evidence at the court record that can be proved my claim beyond a doubt.
Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see the evidence that proves that it was a clock.
The passport. Present! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As you know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you hear when you struck her head in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Schwowitz? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? The fucking seizure. Just dies.
Oh, order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, you witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find a true accomplice at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but the court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. And with that, the court is adjourned.
It turns out that French Schwowitz was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman and checked to see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Schwowitz let himself do his dirty work. While he was searching the place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Schwowitz grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby, number 2. Phew, I still can't believe you won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe this all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life's over. Well, Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good, wait, no, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was never... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I'm the one who made the clock for her. I made it for her, and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick, can you believe I was so into that chick? And she was just playing me for a fool. I just make me cry. Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you wouldn't just sympathize with me, Suka. Suke? Oh, I'm not sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Dwight? Do you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Oh, yeah, right. What the hell is she talking about? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is a clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? That's a pretty head clock to take traveling. Well, make it what you will. Hey, Nick, I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. I hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we could do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself, right? Listen, learn, grow, strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about a dinner on me? We'll drink to a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were just saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime, maybe over drinks.
And so the first trial came to a close.
Larry slapped me in the back and said, "Gee, Nick, that's, it's good to have friends."
And that's pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know then, but the clock was soon going to be the center of another incident. Ah, fuck.
And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. In the end. Time for Chapter 2. A brand new episode has been added! Turnabout Sisters! Save the progress to this point? Yes. Let's go back. Hello, this is Mia. Hey, Maya, it's me. Maya, what's up? I haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been busy. How you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility it might turn out this way. Yes. Can you come to the office at 9 to pick it up? I'll be at the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for some good burger. Okay. I'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, I'll see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Give me a sec. Sorry. The name Mark Ruffalo was funny.
September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices.
Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers.
I'm sorry, I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I could see right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How would you know?
Ho ho. You're not confurious in my background. And gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Ho ho. My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Red, white, blue. America.
Where is it, France?
Or is it
September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Okay, I wonder what those two have anything to do with anything. Let's save on top of this. Let's go back. Let's examine. I smell blood. That can't be good. I check to see if Mia's chief is okay. I guess they don't want me to examine. They just want me to move forward. Office. That smell! Blood! Sis! Someone's there. Chief! 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 Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she was laying under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief! Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here. Was she struck in the head with a blunt object? She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The murder weapon looks... There are some glass near shots the chief's body. These pieces of glass, lights lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else seems to be here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Maya's hand. What could it be? The word written in blood. A scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what the girl was doing here. It's encrusted with dry blood. Ironic, this became a murder weapon again. Some shards of glass scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of the glass plates and... The chief's chair. A simple functional design. It feels pretty good to sit it too. There's a large building across from the office. The Gateway Hotel. A nice luxurious place. Anything else that could be considered evidence? Mr. Wright. Slide. Oh. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. That's where she filled her case records and recent rulings. Alright. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. That's all she used. The PC was for email. She picked up an ancient model at a garage sale for practically nothing. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief was very practical policy about office decor. Spend big stuff on the client's use, but keep your own stuff simple. The Faye and Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's small office, but it makes a good bit of money. I mean, I'm pretty sure that would have been a good record to see her handwriting. Right, it's better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police?
Police, please.
Come quickly. What? What's that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone to her hand. Slide to the left. Oh, I know. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. She looks like she was hit with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Alright, is there anything else to do here? Alright. That is complete, that is complete. I can't look out the window. That's the chair. Slide. I think the best I could do is go outside, right? Back. Move. The offices. Huh? That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here on the sofa. Oh no. I hope she didn't run on me. Ifs! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Mia. Mia Fey. Mia Fey? Mia? So Mia was writing the girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought she'd be use evidence like this outside the courtroom. Shit, I just examine things first. You couldn't grab many more legal books here even if you wanted to. Few can graze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. The reception desk usually sit here. Alright. Is there anything else here? The sofa is for clients. The leather is a real luxury model. A large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. On the other hand, call it a mistake. That's funny. The door to the chief's office, it's slightly open. Better not touch the doorknob. I mean, you already went inside, so you can't really do anything about that. There's nothing else. Talk. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis... So she was already dead. You and the chief. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Okay, back. Present. First, let's give her this. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote this in the back of her receipt. That's my name. Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. But why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. See?
Gumshoe? That's an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
It must have been the woman I saw.
Anyways, I don't want either of you to move an inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Mia, wait. She wouldn't have... No.
Whoa! Excuse me.
Eek!
It's where Mia here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note with her own blood, see? Her dying breath. She wrote down the killer's name.
Oh no. What was the old Gumshoe voice I gave?
With her dying breath.
Like, it was like... No, you know it was Gumshoe voice.
Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe. I cannot voice his name.
kill her? I'm not...
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, madam.
What? Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken for a question and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for the visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Mia as soon as possible. Maya. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center visitor room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. Sorry, not a chance. Damn, bro. This is the disrespect. Okay, let's save here. Damn, I shouldn't have saved. Okay, it's up to you. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And it's also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking about my sister on the phone the other day. Today, my junior partner, first time in court. Wow, really? How did that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So, he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear types in the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think that person who did this to Maya... I know. Examine. Smile for the camera. The guard monitors the visitor room. He has moved an inch. A real pro with this guy. That's all I think I could examine. Talk. Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what, acolytes wear. This is my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like, people in the religious training? What is it that you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I am a spirit medium in training. Spirit medium? That's pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Would you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. The morning I got called for my sister, she wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, the clock shaped the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case? Right, she said something about that. Oh, I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write a note, so don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Maya's memo added to the court record. Spirit medium. Oh. So you're an acolyte, medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said Fae family? So Maya was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too.
I had no idea. Wait,
What?
so you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, you can contact Mia Spirit then. You can just ask who killed her.
I'm sorry, I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
She looked like a frog. I thought it would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Save. Accept. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
Then what will happen?
They'll give me until 4 this afternoon.
Oh, hello, Nagutsu. No. Nagutsu Tenho. Hello.
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And the visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. I've just been doing the last few hours just talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold to a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial.
The thicker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as serial murder by now. So then, what did you arrive at the office? When did you arrive at the office?
It was around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Mia. That's all I need to hear for now. Or I think that's all I do need to hear for her. I present. Let's see. Let's present the thicker. I wanted to ask about the murder weapon.
Poor sis.
Better not ask about her this now. Sure, let's present this. This was 96.
I saw that too. They said they thought they were pieces of a broken light stand.
Yeah, it seems they're right. Thought I never heard light stand. Alright, let's see the department store. Remember this receipt?
You mean the one with my name on it?
Any idea why she...
Absolutely none. Do you trust me?
I trust you.
Why? Don't you think I did it too?
No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but...
That detective thinks I did it.
Alright, let's,
Sorry, I've never seen that before.
So, Gumshoe took it. I'll have to try to get back. Alright. And that's all I think I could do. Move to the Grossfield offices. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. I must have been hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll have to come back later. Examine. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in. The oil painting is thick and practically gives me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for a matter. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients? An egglet ebony case. And if not mistaken, the lighter's made out of solid gold. Even if I could tell someone, here's got money to burn. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelf filled with expensive books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. Damn! The roasts. Alright, there's nothing else but evidence in here. Let's go back. Move to the Fane Law offices. September 6th. Fane Law offices. The offices are filled with police officers. They're all busy searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. I didn't know. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts kid, aren't you?
No, I'm Phoenix Wright. How can you mistake me for Larry?
Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent! Right, and you were Detective Gumtree. Detective Sweet Shoes Gumshoe. Gumshoe, was it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyways, get the name right. Don't go call me Dick.
Hey, Dick! Get over here!
Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quickly.
Phew. He thinks I'm Mia's lawyer. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Talk. Maya. About Mrs. Faye, did you do an autopsy?
You wanna know the results, huh? Now don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but she doesn't mean you get any special secret. Alright, I can see the report, but that's all.
The autopsy report. Okay, Mia. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you ain't gonna win.
Why do you say that?
The city put prosecutor Edgeworth on prosecution.
Edgeworth?
I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all.
Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth?
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, do you know him? Don't you?
Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets the guilty verdict.
Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid that pretty much decides the case.
So Edgeworth's on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Let's go back. Presenting Saya. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you'd give it back?
Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Drinking lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective.
Nope, I don't know, pal.
That cell phone's got a lot of numbers on, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked the phone numbers in memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Oh, you have the phone back? There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Seems he didn't notice the record conversations. Check the court record to hear the record conversation. Mia, what's up? I haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me. And then this is, the whole conversation I had before, and I'm not gonna read it again. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I want to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to a witness. Anyways, you better not. No influence to the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Mrs. April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name, Mrs. May, huh? So you've already sent her home already, then?
You're trying to get lawyer tricks on me now. She's not. Let's go outside her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than try to get detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Mrs. May. Alright, I'd like to examine a bit. My favorite potted plant. I remember it had a bizarre name to it. No one could remember.
Chlorodyne stricta, pal.
Who's that? The sky is blue and so am I. And that's a hotel across the way. Old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Oh. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. Alright, is that all the evidence I could probably get from this room? I think so. Yeah, let's go to the Gatewater Hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Also, I need to go get some water or some food because I'm hungry as all. Here. Let's put this here, and then let's put the little Ace Attorney music. Okay, I have returned, and I have brought pineapple and water because food. So I want to see if this works. That actually looks so good. But you can't hear the. But at least now I have the little transition. I have not eaten breakfast, and I just went into the fridge for leftovers, and my parents have some pineapple, so I'm gonna eat that for my breakfast. And hopefully that soothes my throat. Very much so. Let's pause the music. Let's get back to the game. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. You say don't say nothing to a lawyer, pal. Memos self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. That's so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me freshen up so I can look past for the beautiful eyewitness. I paid a lawyer that had to cross-examine that one. Examine. There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry into other people's rooms now. You shouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? Why would I want to... I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what would be inside the drawer. Alright, let's talk. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed the day of the incident. Oh, observed incidents? You sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know, the thing that occurred, happened the other day, the bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. Miss May? Would you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you tell me right what is you do? Well, no. And you had just a little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. This room. You see there's two big glass on this table. Is there someone staying here with you? Oh, that's amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like in the televisions. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you look at some clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like noisy little lawyers, Oh, boy. Examine. The late summer sunlight streams upon the window. Miss Faco building, of course, and you could inside the room pretty clear from here. I think you could lift it would be a little difficult to recognize face from distance, so. Alright. It's a simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching. Where was the phone? I wonder what's inside. Cuff, cuff! Maybe later. The flowers are fake as expected. I know some flowers and tulips, but about the extent of my flower knowledge. Still scene painting. Wait, should be still life? Whatever. One of those hanging on the walls. This reminds you of like Dragon Ball music. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Alright, I think that's all I could get out of this room. Alright, let's talk. Is that it? Present. I think I should move out. Time to go to Grossberg's office, see if he's ready. It seems Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him till he comes back. If that wasn't the most over-top clearing his throat I've ever heard.
So you're one. They say it's been looking for me?
Yes, that's me. Let's see. What? I am so confused. What does this mean? What do you mean, opinion on you? Are you asking for me to look at your channel? What's going on? Hello? It's kind of silent in here. You're scaring me. Alright. Who? Alright, let me see who you are on this thing. Let me go to chat because I can't click on your thing. Also, my thing doesn't load. You want to see? Oh my gosh, everything is frozen. Just everything is frozen. Alright, let's see if I can get the chat to open. Please. Come on. I guess I have to search you up. Wait, did you... Dude, just... Paste. The food? Croqueta. You know, I'm like, who are you? I'm basically trying to see who you are right now. I don't even know what channel you are, to be completely honest. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. I wonder why you're, It's been a while. I haven't streamed. Are you the person from D-Live? Okay. I wonder who you are. Do I know you? Like, do I, like, talk, like, on Discord or something? friend from high school. I went to 2 high schools. Which one? Dan. Danny. Dan. What the hell? I don't even know what that is. I feel like you're trolling me. What are you talking about? Okay, so it's a dream kind of thing. Okay, so you are trolling. Okay, so you're trolling. Okay. Is this like a reference I'm supposed to know? I feel like this is from a video game. So you were trolling. I figured, bro. Because first of all, you don't even know who I am. Second of all, what the hell is Parkinson's school? And I'm probably older than you. I'm an old man, bro. You just don't know it, man. I'm eating right now, man. This is some pineapple right here. Delicious pineapple. I know Parkinson's is a disease, but I don't know Parkinson's school, man. That's what I'm saying. Why would they name a? I mean, what? Parkinson's was named after a person that had the disease. But I don't know why there'd be a school after that. Especially not a school where I live. Alright. That's funny, bro. That's funny.
Yeah, but like I went to like multiple like high schools, and like you don't even get one right.
All right. Yes, it's me. You look even grander than I imagined.
That's badge on your collar. You're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes. Well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy I'm not peculiarly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy. Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one-on-one Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey.
Oh, yes, my affair. Go on.
Why? What's the strange reaction?
Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day notice. No, that's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid the entirely impossible if you're a representative. Sorry, end of the discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even get a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Alright. For sure I already examined everything. Yeah. As far as I could tell, everything's examined. Your refusal. How can you refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, I'm busy, you see.
But your client is Maya Faye's sister. Maya trusts you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyways. I'll go look somewhere else.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid no lawyer worthy their salt will take this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon. But could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? Mia. How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that's one. Learned my techniques in a blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That painting. That's quite a painting.
Oh, you notice. It's my pride and joy impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? It's in the sky. Who's the weaver's straw hat? It's worth $3 million. I have no intention of parting it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying. Jeez. Alright. Is there anything I could do? Probably not. Let's go to tell Maya the incident. September. Hi. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He doesn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Look, I see. I've been abandoned then. Let's talk. Your family. What about your family? I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So, she could still be alive? Your mother. The women of my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. So, by herself in the mountain? Your mother's enemy. So who's the man, who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. This may quite scare everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultant was a medium, had been carried out in secret, of course. But the man found out that it was leaked and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughing stock of the nation. I see. Wait. Excuse me? Wait. That was his name. My sister told me. White, Just a little longer now, before the state-appointed lawyers comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I leave her and go home? Defend Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm gonna offend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Well... someone else is the culprit. I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. Are you innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, right? It's a deal. So what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. What was that inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got defensive. There has to be something in there. Let's move back to the Gatesfield Water Hotel. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've come up to deliver a room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you have any need for anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait. No, hey! Why does this seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. You came back quickly. Might I ask to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phones. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother? Could it be a coincidence? Examine. There's a screwdriver sticking out from the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with something like this? Wiretap happened to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this, Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, so I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get this woman spotted. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, bellboy, you still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to 10 going with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. No. I was about to It's not the turnabout trial, right? It's just, his attorney. I could just go over that, right? There's nothing important in there that I missed. Did I? No, I don't think so. But anyways, save over. I can say on next. Wait, was I not going to visit Mr. White? September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, number 1.
Court is in session for the trial of Miss Mayfair.
The prosecutor is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. March Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Mayfair, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have witnesses who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecutor calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name, profession to the court.
Sir, my name is Detective Gumshoe, sir. I'm detective in charge of homicides down the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of the murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here, and the cause of death, loss of blood struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, sir. In the girl's hand, sir.
The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. The floor plans added to the court record. Now, Detective?
Yes, sir.
Your immediate arrest of Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court. What's this hard evidence?
As soon as the phone call came, and I rushed to the scene, there was 2 people already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why, we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey the very moment of the murder.
That is the very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination, what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey. Maya just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions of the witness testimony. She would bluff and press the witness for every detail. The witness always flips up and says something wrong. It works lots of the times. I should have expected Maya would come up with some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give it a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. My face arrest.
As soon as the phone call came, I came rushing to the scene.
Press. Who did you say you got a call from?
My pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from the customer of the Newgate Hotel, right across the crime scene.
Okay, I press. Not sure if it did much, though. Right, please continue.
There was 2 people already there.
Oh. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say that took? Between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right. I'd say about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto of the month is quick response. I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found in the scene were?
Yes, sir. The defendant was my faith, lawyer Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people in the crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points and press a little more with care.
I immediately arrested Miss Maffei. Why? We had a witness describing her.
Hold on, just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it. You did say it.
You did say it.
Exactly what about this woman suspicious? What this suspicious woman in pink claimed was hard evidence.
What? Miss May is suspicious and she isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than she claims, Detective? I guess pressing could have advantages.
Yes. Sorry, I got the order mixed up with testimony, Your Honor, sir. There is something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear the testimony again.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written in the piece next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How'd you like that, my hard evidence?
Before we begin cross-examinations, I have a question for you, Mr. Detective.
Your Honor,
Why didn't you testify this piece of information and evidence for the first time?
I know I'm for real embarrassed. I forgot it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. Oh, my throat's not gonna be okay after this.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memento written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body.
Let's go back. Just because you found it next to a body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Ho ho! Then who did write it, Mr. Smartypants?
Who? The killer. The killer. Anyone could see that.
Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name, buddy, please?
She was framed.
Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence should have opened their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, pal.
Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found.
On the word mine was clearly written on with blood.
Do you have proof that Mia who wrote that?
Of course I do, pal.
Uh-oh. He sounds pretty confident. This might not be good.
Lab test results show that the blood was on the victims. Also, the victim found the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote her name.
Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Sure, it happens all the time in books and movies.
This isn't a movie, detective.
Oh,
Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess I haven't heard many cases, no.
Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister?
Yeah, actually, I got some point, pal.
Stop right there. The witness' opinion of the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer.
Order! Order!
That didn't go well.
That's right. That he did.
That's his whole testimony. Okay. There has to be a contradiction in there somehow. Let's find it. After secured
Suspect deceased was crime. I saw with my own eyes. Found the memento of a piece of paper. His victim's body. On it, the word mine was clear on the blood. Test results showed the blood on the victim's. There was blood found in the victim's finger. Before she died, he wrote the kill.
Oh wait. Damn, I accidentally that was an accident. We just got to keep moving along. Oh shit. You became a VTuber? What kind of tests were these again?
What kind? Well, I heard they take bits of the blood and the hemoglobin, bobbling. I refuse to testify the matter, pal. I have no expert on blood tests.
Yes, that's quite clear. You may continue your testimony.
Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir.
Detective Gumshoe,
Yep.
I look forward to your next evaluation as you.
Oh.
That was a mess.
Right. What was that?
Okay, let's On which hand was the bloody finger, detective?
The right hand.
She was right-handed.
Ha 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 ha. Nice try.
Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Alright. Alright, I got that. I press it. Yeah, I already presented that. Where's the contradiction? And did you find any evidence?
Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part.
I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, so I can't go with that, and I can't say Miss May. Because that would be... Alright, let's... What am I supposed to do here? What the hell? I'm so confused. I am so confused. What's the answer to this? I am legit stuck. Did I do something wrong? Okay, let's present something. Oh! Wait, I think I know. The death was instantaneous. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing you should clarify for me there. You say the victim Maya Fey wrote the notes, that she was accusing the defendant Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course you wrote it. Who else would have?
You have it backwards, Detective.
Backwards?
The victim is only the person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to the blow to a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, Detective.
Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Someone who... Order.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder? It was the day after the murder.
The prosecutor point being,
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to the blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, that's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see. Damn you, Edgeworth.
I should have known you have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? The detective's a sham. The detective's a sham. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report?
I thought...
Detective Gumshoe? I'm disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You are at fault, Detective. This is not going to look well in the evaluation next month.
But...
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Maya died from the blow to the blunted object. May have lived several minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good. The prosecutor would like to call its next witness. The poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Okay.
We're finally getting to it. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service, Wink.
Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness shall refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like on my hotel room, tee. I checked in right after lunch.
And the hotel was directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court.
Please testify to the court. Please testify to the court. Blah, 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 blah.
I forgot what the judge sounded like.
No! Order. Please testify to the court what you saw.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with black hair being attacked. And the one attacking her was a mousy little girl sitting in the fender chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up and she hit her. And the woman with long hair, she kind of slumped. In the end, that's all I saw. Every little incy-mincy wink.
Well, Your Honor.
I see. That's remarkably solid testimony. I don't see the need to trouble the witness any.
But wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. White?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand that you're Mrs. Faye's understudy. Were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly ways of finding tiny flaws is perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing it. I gladly proceed with the cross-examination, if only because I doesn't have the feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination.
I was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know.
Why did you do that?
Why? Like, why? What?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What's that? She can't even get the question out that easily.
I sort of, you know, I had a feeling.
Well, I had a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Sure, go for it. Let's see how far I could run with this. Surely you would have had some reason to look out the window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on kneeing her with these trivial questions. I really don't think you should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him!
The poor girl!
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next?
And then, oh, I saw a woman being attacked with long hair.
Okay, let's...
The woman with long hair was my Faye. Yeah, slender, sort of. Well, people might say pretty, but that's your thing.
Your thing? And the person attacking her? How do you know she was the defendant?
Well, you know, she's girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Yep, he's right. Everyone in the court keeps siding with her. I'd better not press too hard on this one. So then, tell us what's happened to the victim.
Then the woman, like, dodged to the side and ran away.
She dodged? Dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please continue your testimony.
But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
How did you know it was my client?
Well, gee, first of all, she had a girlish physique. And secondly, she was small. And who else would it be but her?
She has a point. Question the testimony. Hold on a minute, your testimony stinks!
But what?
Miss Faye, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
You're...
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Someone tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean...
Okay. If you really had witnessed my client, Miss May Faye, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her.
and no expert on fashion, but her weird hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed away that night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Rar. What are you trying to say? You mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think that it was trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you you omit nothing from your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise, wink.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. Witness account.
I did see everything I did. The victim, she dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. And the girl with the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with the weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, a kind of statue-looking clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Tiki?
I see. Only wish you had been the detail from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Obviously, the clock. Because honestly, she shouldn't have known that it was a clock. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm on to something now.
That clock statue thinker thing.
Alright. I'm just gonna present the clock. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
You said that this statue was the thinger was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that by just looking at it. Another person in much the same position of you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder.
Order! Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh,
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's the important thing here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You have to withdraw your question, Mr. Wright?
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And, as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only one.
Objection sustained. You may continue the question, witness.
Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would have been over.
What's happening now?
What happens now is that you answer my question. How did you know what was a clock?
What? Because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from the hotel room.
The law officer to Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No. Your Honor, I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable the clock in question of run. It's empty. The clock is missing the clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Take a look right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, care to explain to the court what the meaning of this?
As you could see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Fat? Well, Miss May. Tisk tisk.
Quite the show you put on, Mr. Wright.
You knew the clock was empty? Somehow you knew. I'm afraid you forgot one thing, however.
Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, you must ask when was the clockwork removed. It was after the witness heard the clock. Then there is no contradiction.
That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Yes, I can.
Ho ho! Impossible, of course. I have proof.
What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof that you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is... Present! Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone? Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of the conversation she had with the victim the day of the murder.
Order!
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention? Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Grr. That detective better remember this up to evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So, you want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you... the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time it was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the courts? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock?
Isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. The store has it again. It's got so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes. The witness claims she's seen it before, but that directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please provide the evidence that will prove the witness.
What's this?
Oh, made by Larry Butts, is that what it is? I'm pretty sure it's made by Larry Butts. The evidence. Oh, right, it's Y. I keep pressing A. It's simple. The clock was never in any stores, ever. What? My friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. The one... And one isn't here. That isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold at stores! Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses not for sale today? Oh.
What's it to you, porcupine head? What's a stupid clock? Doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and that she should die for it. Die!
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Good. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Tee. Wink.
Scary.
Miss May I ask, tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defendant have any opinions on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon of the clock was because you heard about it, right? Because she had a wiretap? The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard about it, that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known to think it was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving the witness had heard the murder. The weapon was a clock.
Have a look at this. I found it in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss May's phone, were you not?
Oh.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that were the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Is it the phone call? My cell phone? The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon is a clock. Present. I present the defense. Cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair. You're ganging up on me. It's like that. Oh, so I'm the backer, is it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Oh, my stomach. You didn't you? Miss May.
What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you?
You killed her, didn't you? I don't think that's...
Order! Order! There will be order!
What? How can that possibly say that? Are you mad?
All I did was a little wiretapping.
Oh, whoops.
So you admit you tapped her phone?
But wait, I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl.
Really? Can you prove it? No way she could prove it.
You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer? But I can prove it, and I will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I said, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service for my sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know. Like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quickly, the ice melts when you have the regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think of making this up. Ask the bellboy a wink.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene of the time of the murder.
So where does this leave us?
This is a great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing to the current case whatsoever. The testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, what does the defense have to say?
Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reasoning? Because I hold the wiretapping has nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to this condition, I'll consent to this witness. Condition? If Miss May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And therefore you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss May Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, May's gonna be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Accept the condition. Alright, I got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Oh no. Oh, wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I receive your summons in the matter of work, sir. I'm happy to be of your service.
The tea looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very well, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Watergate Hotel in the business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from the guest Miss May. She asked for the iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course. Look at this pervert. And I delivered the iced coffee to her against Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with this murder now, May will be finished. I am the head baker at the Watergate's business for 4 years. Generation. What exactly do you do at the hotel? Why, everything required for me, sir. I check the guests, I check out the guests, I clean the rooms, make the beds, I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss Mary May in personally. Are you always so prim?
Mr. White, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
I believe you received a call after 8 in the evening and the guest, Miss May. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And there I saw them, and the point's being, I remember her quite well, sir.
Yes, what then?
She asked for her iced coffee to be brought at her at 9 on the dot, sir. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that the very details several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished for the drink after it was finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. I brought to her precisely on the requested time, of course. Precisely 9, then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May is quite insistent that it be brought to them. Oh, Bebo, I'd like an iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door and cracked at 9, sir. Why would he be so particular about that time? And I delivered the iced coffee to the Miss May herself. Are you sure it was Miss May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in so very absolutely, sir, is an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with a embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embarrass? It's French for kiss, sir. Sir, it's not French kiss, sir. A more peck of the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prime demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk, finally you understand. The bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any to seek, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
That's a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait! Please wait!
Yes, what does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that is all.
Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me when you checked in Miss May. Alright, very well, sir. My first thought was she was beautiful person.
She was just by a type of girl, so I was disappointed, really.
I see. Excuse me, what exactly was the disappointment?
Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but I have little chance with her lover there.
What did he say? What did you just say?
Rather quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person?
I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will not answer the question. Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you, didn't ask.
Nice try. That sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barista, the Mr. Edgeworth who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked in the twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them the room service, you didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, I have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of the news fact, I hold it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who was the other person? Simple, it was the man with Miss May, obviously. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as you have previously revealed, Miss May, April May, was tapping into the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What convenient little setup this is. Too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like to get to be too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecutor and defense to look into the matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is of today for the trial May Fay. Court is adjourned.
September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be one of your biggest, newest fans.
Oh, just during my job, you know.
Then again, there was other attorney that was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of him with his eyes open and trembling lips. It sent shivers down my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? I get to go home now?
Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead on today's trial.
A lead?
That's man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyways?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she learned her charms won't work everywhere.
She's probably at the...
He's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis?
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Safe? I asked for a full record of Miss May's testimony. I thoroughly might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now I have it. I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony were all lies. In fact, there was only one part that had been stricken from the record. The testimony... I don't know how much good this will do to me at all now. Anyways, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Mine doesn't belong in the test center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Ace Attorney! BRB? I need a pee. returned, and I'm gonna save, yes, of course. And I brought a banana with me. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detective Center, Visitor's Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect to visit me in such a dank place like this. It's quite moving. Not you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Come laugh at me. Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done already questioning you, spiky head? There we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what did you wish to ask me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Alright, let's talk. And that's man. It's about that man who stayed with you in that hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap in Mia's phone? Aw, when did you say I'd like that? It sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? I'm just gonna leave. There's nothing I could do right now. Move. I need him. The cops are outside. Let me see what happened. Missing. Alright, I have returned. September 7th, Grossberg's office. Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today. Maybe he avoided me for some reason. Examine the giant painting. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging in the wall? Yeah. There was a painting of a fisherman. Right? Yeah. Wasn't it a very memorable painting somehow? It wasn't a very memorable painting somehow. Okay, the pot of plants. Okay, we still investigated that. We're gonna reinvestigate this. And finally, for the main course, a solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished. Oh, that's not it. That. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying around. Something's been written on pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibition A. DL6 Incident, Exhibition B. Let's take this and look at this. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Yeah, swap photos. I think I'll swap them. Okay. Move. September 7th. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, I dare say myself today. Oh, thanks. Sorry to putting you in the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today were only to help the Gatewater's reputation, as they say. Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used wiretap. We will charge a premium for the room, of course. I will be great business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. I bet I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream. So, you are the honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Okay, let's talk. Miss May. About Miss May? Oh, her? Sir, do not to boast, but I knew her the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man with May. I wanted to ask about the man that was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I were the same ilk, and both carry the scent of danger. They're totally in agreement, Mrs. Psycho Balboa. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? The hotel. Could you tell me about the hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known for as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Alright, let's present the man. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affirmative swear that's him? An affirmative? This guy is way too excited about this. Yeah, have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affirmative, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affirmative. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because of you. Won't talk to me.
Oh, it's my fault now? You won't just have a little spiky hair, just have a little spiky hair.
That does it. When the case is done, I'm shaving my head. Present. Mr. White. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? What? Why? It is him. It's the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Did you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me the proof. I'm so close. Don't worry, I got proof. Would you have a look at this? But what's that? The bellboy's affirmative tells us everything he saw, such as the man that you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to go for a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that is an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. But what? Even though he should have been a witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with its reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that feels good. It's really great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Now, tell me what the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Group. Red White. Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it detective agency. So that man that was with you that night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where the Blue Corp is located? Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affirmative is discarded. I don't know why, but okay. It's time. Subtitle 7, Blue Group Inc. CEO office. Hey, that's the painting. What's the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with your title of prestige. What the? Your name. What is your name? I was inquirably asking the title you go by. Wait, Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with the grandiose vocabulary. What's this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me contact with the elites of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does the mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yippee, this guy's arrogant meters go off the scale. Alright. First, I'm gonna examine this room. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is it a replica? Ridiculously, I have no interest in anything but the original. That's right, this is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It's modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundisher not inspire you? He's saying he has a nice ass. It's the top floor of the 20th story. The view is quite presidential. Impressive lineup of trophies. Judge Special Run-Up, Best Participation, Judge Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corps sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White.
Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct?
I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. Alright, I think that's all the things I could grab from this room. As far as I know. Alright, let's go back. Let's talk. Miss May. Miss May was an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She is my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear that she had done.
What she had done? You mean wiretap?
Indeed, she was paid to answer phones. Wiretapping them is not her job description. She does gather information for us as part of our duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this.
It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. The night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in Miss May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the records that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want to speak, please put it on the witness stand, although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
You raised a good question, actually. Why didn't he prosecute calling to the witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
Ah, ho ho! The police, the courts. To me they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
Blue Corp. What happened to the company of Blue Corp anyways?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of informations. We're a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Sell information?
In just 10 years, I've built a business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you're wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red Wife of Blue Corp, are the founder of the CEO named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course.
Okay, you wear a lot of pink, red, and like, you're like, you have like a couple shades of blue, but like, I want to be able to tell.
Fantabulistic, is it not?
That painting. There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes, what might it be?
That's big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before.
Oh?
Just yesterday, actually.
Your points being?
My point is simple. Actually, my question is simple. Why is the painting hanging on your wall?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right. It appears you do not fully grasp the precision here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer?
No, my feeble friends, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like the story excuse for a toy goodie burger.
What? He punched me?
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what are you gonna do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge me away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Goods Burgers. Grotty Burgers, I presume.
Mr. Grossberg's, yes.
Then you might ask him why that penning of his hangs here. Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go on, skedaddle there. There's nothing more to discuss.
He's true. There's nothing more to discuss. Mr. Grossberg. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem.
Jumping Gosefi test! Oh, you're...
What's wrong? You look pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I've just been thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Alright, let's examine this again. It's still broken. Let's get out of here. Let's talk. Today's trial. So, you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me about all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just me and sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl.
Your refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense?
I think I have a right.
I think I have the right to know.
Right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, come out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just the big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging here just the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO office of Blue Corp, Wright's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting, Mr.
Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? Oh, so it's true. I think the painting is fair gaudy proof.
Very well. This might be a chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What is he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes his living through imitation. Blue Coop is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, you may have guessed.
The man on the back of the photographs.
As you suspected.
Hey, thank you, FemC 2018, for following the channel. Enjoy your stay here.
As you have suspected, I could not stand a defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So, that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but erasing Red White will be a nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound unable to harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than a weight of many years.
DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident?
The L6 is nothing more than sort of sorting corps and police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Missy Faye.
Faye?
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She was been investigating murder at the best scratch of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end she was cleared of her wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day.
This case
is the DL6 incident.
Reason for blackmail? Why were you blackmailed over this by Mr. Grossberg?
DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It makes sense the police still want people to know about using a medium. They wouldn't let people know. But the person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It was embarrassment to me now. Because I talked to police were mocking far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and came to me. Only at that time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if he still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed every move for years. She may have recorded something she had found.
Alright, let's go to the office, I guess. It's funny looking at the room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I saw you, you followed inside. Welcome to the channel. As you could tell, I am playing the Phoenix of Wright. Mr. Lawyer himself. Yeah, these is all evidence that I already have. So I'm just gonna skip this. Alright. So what's up? How'd you come searching for this little streamer here? Yes, indeed. You must like Phoenix Wright to be able to identify my cases. This is basically my first time playing Phoenix Wright. The only time I ever played Phoenix Wright was I played the third one, but a demo on the DS, but just a demo. But I did like the memes they would have, because there would always be like okay. All the cases the chief ever worked on filled here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Probably U. Let's start with A through I. Let's see. A record file catches my eye. I, B, C, D. Mr. Faye. That's Maya. Maya's mother. Shall look. Read. I've tarnished the Faye's name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who had sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold the information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortunes on the threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. Yeah. I mean, it is, I was gonna say a detective thing. Criminal cases. Yeah, there we go. So, yes. So, Mia knew Grossberg. Alright, let's take a look at this. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much here. Maybe I'll skim through it. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is the S.
Brilliant. Suicide.
Ew. She had a collection of reports. There's politicians, policemen. Huh? There's writing on most of these in pencil. What? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. Damn, bro, that fucking... I forgot what it's called. Motorcycle. Like, there's always, like, vehicles just going... White drove them all to... I can use this newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Alright. Let's check the last one. T-U-W, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? That could be evidence. The lack of evidence itself. Move to Blue Corp. We'll launch you, persistent. Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try to my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Present evidence. This is the only clue that Mia had left behind. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? This is an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now, investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Secretary office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. Wrong. Mr. White? Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. And just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She kept tabs. For this reason, she had April May tapping her. You had April May tap her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about your mysterious disappeared. So the culprit would be. Even a child could work this out, Mr. White. You did it. Why is he telling him all this evidence? Bro, just take him to court and then just say this shit out loud. He's gonna like fucking cover it up or something. I don't know. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. What?
Is that you? What are you doing calling me at this time?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
It's probably Edgeworth. The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one thing. Send the police over right here right away. The man sitting right in front of me, he looks dazed, but he could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What?
Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in the position to freely offer your opinions of me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia.
How dare you!
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tired of Miss Mia's killer. The case is good as settled. No lawyer could find Worth will defend you. I have friends in local lawyers associations, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so splendidly inept that they will even look... that they make even you look competent.
I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. My friend. Friend's name is Larry.
Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss May Fay.
What?
Take this despicable human away, being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th. Yes, Mr. Gumshoe. Detention center visitors room.
I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna be in a trap for me. And the prosecutor will be on it, of course. Edgeworth, of course. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I have an idea.
Right. Mr. Wright.
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we switch places.
What? You mean you...
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother.
Oh my god, is that Wolfie Chew? It is Wolfie Chew. Mia was already arrested. She's free. I am arrested now. She's supposed to be on the other side of the glass, but it looks like she's still in jail.
My sister. And now you. That's gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I could do?
I was gonna say defend me in court, bro. What? Can't arrest the lawyer? Made case, okay. Oh, the lawyer! Oh, okay. I mean, you know, with corrupt everyone. Help me break out of here. Cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer me on in court.
Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me.
Huh?
I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms.
Wait.
Wait, what?
Just kidding. It was a joke.
No, wait.
Right? Probably being the head chief. Head lawyer in the firm.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there's really isn't anything you can do for me anyways.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Hello there, Firewall. I am playing some Phoenix Wright, and I'm doing good, if that's what you're asking. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginnings a few years ago, a limit of 3 days have been put on initial court trials, almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I could end up in the defendant's chair myself in this case, with the true culprit appearing in the star witness.
Nani?
This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. No. It's, Phoenix Wright. Yes. It's complicated. You're seeing them because a bot is talking, but he is not a bot. You could tell where he's from, and you could see on the stream, you can see the actual chat messages and where they're from, because like it says you're from Twitch, but like Firewall's from YouTube. If you want to check me out on YouTube, just search up Rock Again Night, because that is what my model's name is. Did I save already? I think I saved. Yes. Yeah, okay. September 9th. 9:52 a.m. Whoa. District Court, Defendant's Lobby number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look.
Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me.
What? Does White have the judge on his pocket too? So you're saying that I'm gonna be guilty, end of story?
I will do anything to get to my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All I could hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So, I make that my policy.
Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix? Well,
Court will be starting soon.
But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not.
I'll be defending myself.
Oh, that's hilarious. Uh, that makes it even more funny because of the meme about the clussy. The clussy fever. That's hilarious. Okay. What? Okay, let's do this. Get it? Because edging. It didn't make sense. September 9, 10 a.m. District Court. Court number 1.
Blah, 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 blah. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecutor is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I would be defending myself. Ooh, damn, bro. Damn, sick burn.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the events have already been quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of the witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecutor may call its witness.
That's in the 6th game? That's far. That went far too smooth. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Bruh. You mean like Gumshoe? You calling Gumshoe a clown? Raise an objection. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't the witness testify in the trial against Mrs. Fay, Maya Fay? Bruh. Technically, everyone is done. Even Mr. White, Mr. Wright, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides... Bruh. Because he's a judge. That's funny. Nice pun. At the time, I thought that Mrs. May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets a show off and I get nowhere. I would like to recall Mr. Red White, to the stand. Please state your full name, as you wish to know the title of my personage. Excuse me? Jussie. What does this mean? Jester? What's the J stand for? You wish to know my title of my personage? Your name. Yes, and that's what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
Name.
Ah! What's a Caswell? Case! Okay. Yeah, because the W is right next to the E. These two are great together. Name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Nino? Yeah. I feel like there should be like a Enya on top of that. Does it mean Nino or Nino? Damn, bro. I think he tried to, like, to name himself White Child, but like the second N has to have a little. Okay. I guess that makes sense.
I am the CEO. To use more common terms, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Maya Fey?
I need to Google Translate what they just said. I can't even. Oi, thing, sir. Slovak. What? Yeah, discombobulate. Huh, that's strange. There was a message on Discord, but the Discord message is gone. Strange. Absolutely strange.
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
Oh my god, fucking motorcycle people in the outside. You hear that? Okay.
That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why would you tell you that? You already know. Very well, Mr. White.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
I can't rip this guy testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I have to feel like this is the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
I hope you made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
God. Let him have it, Phoenix.
Let's...
Fake Jordans.
Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. It was quite
perusifying. That's funny. Why am I saying Okay, let's do this. Persifying.
That's reading of you. Some papers by the window. Then I heard Bella coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was when I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer.
It has become, again, because I stream at weird times of the day that like they just like, hey, you're not doing, there's no one here. Here you go, you get free promotion everywhere, get it. No, cause like Phoenix could see her, Miss May, April May, through the window at night, but he didn't see the man because he wasn't there. He was gone, you know?
Needless to say, there was a man none other than you, Mr. Lawyer.
I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away and you gave chase? Funny, there was a terrible impact. Then it was all over.
If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant is, Mr. White. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright. Now let's... Okay, let's actually start from the beginning. Press. How do you know the time it was? Because I'm always absolutely perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for a secretary again? Alright, see you, FEMC 2018. Anyways, Miss May ordered a room service at for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. Oh, so you're staying here? Okay, thank you. That's what Miss May said too. Press further, right? I kind of want to hold back. I feel like I'm gonna get like, you can't do that anymore. Right? Plus, you see it in the preview scene. Alright, let's press. True, the bellboy brought the coffee, saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he did see me. He would need extra vision to pull that off like that. Tell us, what are you doing at that time? I was quite... Fuck. Fuck me. Okay, come on. Sound it out. Perusify. Fuck me. Okay, perusifying. I was quietly perusifying. The ring. Right. By window, you mean the one directly across May and Co. law offices? Correct, that's the one window you see. And you were there reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater's a businessman hotel, and I'm a busy man and I had business to do. Then I heard the bell coming from outside. Bellum? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. I see. Continue. What the hell is a bellum? Not surprised I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your paper until you heard the sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out to the windows at night. No snoop, yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. That's funny. I saw the spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Loyal. Alright, BRB, real quick. I need to help my mom with. I'm gonna leave you guys with some music. I need BRB real quick. BRB. Alright, I'm back. So, I had to help my mom with the groceries. I'm back now. I've seen uproar, confusion. Is there many people with spiky hair? It looks it's pain is the second worst. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the silence looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together.
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, who's sitting? That was the lady with the pink lady with bagons, with big bagons name. Hey, whose side are you on, Judge? Anyway.
And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase.
Oh, wait, fuck. Damn. Did I already argue this? Alright. What Miss May was doing at the time, she just finished watching a soap opera on TV and was weeping openly. Did you know that she had been tapping the Fae office phone?
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand.
I care not.
I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone. She had tapped the phone of Miss Faye's woman.
You make a good politician, Mr. White.
Oh ho ho, I know after all. I am El Presidente. Please continue.
The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you, and she ran to the left. And you ran attacked you, and you ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure?
Oh wait.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure?
As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you would change your testimony to reflect the new details.
The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. This. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is it?
You said the victim ran to the left, but you directly contradict Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh, it's simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running to a dead end. Don't you find it odd?
Oh, very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left.
So he did witness the killings. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once.
I doubt it. Rather, how does not clear up the contradiction?
There is one scenario that it could explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, if the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. White, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? Lol. If he was not in the hotel, where would he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. The time would show that Mr. White was standing. Present. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes of ill taste. This is where the killer was standing.
Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order will be in the courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. White, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion! The postulation of the defense is a distorter of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed. Seems to be far-fetched.
You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What's now? He's laughing. His hilarity is a moment made me remember something. It appears to have been unclear for this apologize. Mr. Your Honor, may I allow you to testify once more?
Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. I can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Yeah. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she would first run to the left. And when you hit her savagely, that's what I saw. Next, with your last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her until delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense. Will it be cross-examination, the witness testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. I know where exactly. Miss May's testimony was correct as of mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first went to the left, and then she ran to the right, to deliver the final blow. That's what Miss Smith said. There we go, that's what I want. Present Zaya. Wait. Is that it? I think this is Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to get him where it counts. Mr. White, was it you who told the court that you were absolutely positively perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, I could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, right.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there is no break, Your Honor. Alright, see you, Firewall. I hope you join. Yeah, take care to you too. Come back again sometime. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away!
Very well. It is witness would take care of revisions to his testimony.
The crowd's on my side. No sleeping on this one. Now, White.
Mr. White. Okay.
The two accounts.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the things fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Maya run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her with a single blow. Twap! Twap indeed. Very well. You may now begin cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor? My stomach, you see, it's hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over.
We see, I looked out the window and I heard that thing fall.
What thing? You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing?
The glass. Light set.
Right, the one that had fallen over the scene. Phoenix? Doesn't something about that strike to you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, it's odd. I'll press further. Mr. White.
Huh? What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand?
Yes?
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
The witness will revise his testimony. Oh, okay. Of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
Presenting. Let's go. Present. Mr. White. It's impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look it through this window of the office, this is the area that you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, how do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity!
Mr. White, if you were in this Gatewater Hotel as you claimed, you would not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of the glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? True. It's a jammer. It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place for you to have seen it from is inside Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Mr. White?
Mr. White, You did it, didn't you?
Your Honor. Miss Mia.
He looks like he's about to get our verdict. And that's fair enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White. I think the time has come. Should you confess your crimes now,
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess what you have placed the wiretap. The wiretap?
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain the court what you mean by this.
Distinguishing members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way he's headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Mrs. Fay.
What does this have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in office and by who?
I mean, he is pretty edgy.
No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Mrs. Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct, you are most correct, Mr. Miles.
Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. offices. That's when I saw their cursed light stand.
I'm now confused. Please explain to the court what's the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Felix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office, and it's shown that there was the only time Mr. White could have seen the stand was the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, this fact that Mr. White had been in the office well before the murder took place. When he went to that place with no wiretap, he would have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Felix Wright theory is revealed that the basis conjecture it is. But how do you know that it was broken?
Mr. White, you will testify to court about the tight white wiretapping?
Leave it to me. I feel faint.
It was the beginning of summer, the week before the murder. I entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretaps, as when I saw the light stand.
So you saw the light stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify that it had fallen over by the sound? Correct, that is right. I see, very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
It was the beginning of the summer and the week before the murder. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Was it really you that went to the offices? Or was it Miss May? Unidentifiable fingerprints several days old were found in Fay & Co.'s law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edward, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to Fay & Co.'s law offices. Of course, I had to do so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Miss Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We respond to the protective client's confidentiality. That is what I saw Light said. Why did you know something so innocuous as the Light said, bro? The Light set was made entirely out of glass, and it's quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing for me to press on it. Oh well, if you saw red enough, so I could bluff something out of it. It was the beginning of the September, the week before the... Wait, didn't he say this already? Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. White. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. White? Mr. Wright? Are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Maya? Never give up, Phoenix. Maya? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. You're finally awake. God! Hey, Phoenix. That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. God damn. You're... Maya? Didn't you know that Fae women are strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya challenged you, Mia? That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But you don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have the receipt in the court record, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix? White wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. 1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass slide set. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought the stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of summer, the week before the murder.
He said the stand was a week before the murder. And there you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go to it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now, you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. September 9th. 1:16 p.m. District Court number 1. True. If she wasn't there, Phoenix would be like, well, I give up. I guess I'm going to jail.
Court will now be reconvened for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defendant, rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All of this required now is your past judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. So really, it's if Maya wasn't the suspect, the case would have ended up guilty. Yeah, true. Not gonna lie, that's actually true. Pretty true.
But Mr. Edgeworth has noted that trial is no more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on the matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Oh, I know I'm a cross-examiner. Mia told me exactly. Boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Pow. Look closely at this. See the words Maya written on blood? You're gasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what's written on the other side of the receipt?
Well, a glass like sun, and the date of the purchase, why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Faye & Co.'s law offices in the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No,
It's impossible.
oh no, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a pressure on you. But I think you agree and you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then is that for the trial of...
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he could worm his way out of this one. No, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's certainly a thread of logic for the defendant's claim. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into the matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilty. It's obvious. There's no need to prolong the trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
If anyone's gonna call Mr. White to trial, it should be me, the prosecutor. I need a day to ascertain whether the new claims have any basis of factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied. The condition of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright are postponed until tomorrow.
Yeah. No, there's no telling what will happen if I end it now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or make up something. After Mia showed up and helped me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time.
The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read the note out loud. Mia, what's this? The list of people's name in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may.
It's quite persistent today, Mr. White.
You bet I am. My life is right on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Presenting. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! This is halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I did it. I hit Miss Mai with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue the trial, Mr. White.
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, the court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned.
September 9, 2:24 p.m. District Court's Defendant Lobby Number 1. Whoa. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born in a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot of your help, me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here for long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll meet again. Chief! I'm not Chief anymore. Phoenix, you can come to the office tonight. Say 9 at the office? I'll see you later. Chief! Maya! September 9th. Right? 9:02 p.m. Fae offices. Being here is hard not to think about that night. You came, Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Blah! You should see your face. Maya? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix. Go to the store and buy me some lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Maya wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. office, law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. I know. Oh, no. Oh, second thought. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down for business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Maya said that's what your friend Larry called you. Nick. You know what this means, we're partners? Why is his name Nick? Is it because of Nick's in Phoenix? And Nick's could sound like Nick? You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. What are you talking about? Why am I making you cringe? What did I do? What did I do? not saying Mia. I'm saying Maya. There's Mia and Maya. Maya is the child, and Mia is the adult. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint down here in the street. Come on, there's time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. A brand new episode has been added. Turnabout Samurai. Save, of course. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be real quick, or not. The pale moon. You did not just skip past me. Doesn't care. Warrior's sword gleams in the striking sky. When that's fallen, only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's episode. Alright, give me back. Options, please. Options, please. Options. Okay, let's go to load, and then actually read what happened. Grah, you have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. The moon. No, it is you who will gaze upon the moon, for it's just the last moon you will ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Warrior's sword goes in the moonlight, and the fallen petite moon knows. Don't miss next episode. Dark Messenger. Alright, I got that part down. October 14, 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. offices. That rocked. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop moving the broom around. Oh, Nick. I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you're watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know Steel Samurai? Did she have an egg in her mouth? What the hell was that? Like an egg. I'm gonna eat some more pineapple. Or not. I should save this for later. Let me put this back in the fridge. I'm going to European music. Only the most popular TV here are like young people.
Young? Like, how young?
10 years old.
The heck are you getting all excited?
Hey, I'm only 17. At 17, see? I'm a teen, not like you, Nick.
Hey, don't talk to me like your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself.
Let's watch it with me. It's really cool. And it's really popular. When you ask grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was number 1.
I really worry about the kids these days.
The ramps. Well, the Steel Samurai is over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess.
Wish I had some clients. No. A month had passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to Wright & Co.'s law offices. I'm gonna pay the rent for this month. Here you go. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to go. Since my dad gets here and he doesn't like me doing this shit. I'm sorry for ending the stream so early. And I have to disappear. So rushed. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.